Good afternoon, everybody. Let's continue with Binary Explorer live coding. Mm, mm, mm. City, it's not my letters. Okay. My website. Uh, but it says a lot of things here, so don't love it. 100%. So unpacking 100%. I read somewhere some time ago that this guy Richard Stallman. I'm not. When I quote someone, it doesn't mean that I endorse everything they have said. No, just according to the Bible, you just grasp the things that you consider that you can apply, but not an entire ideology of these people or an entire philosophy from these people. But if they say something that you can uh, apply somewhere else, you can. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Well, this guy, Richard Stallman, said that I don't know why I'm saying this. That this field, if, he was saying that if I if at 5 p.m. you are tired of computers and you don't want to know something like this, something like that. You don't want to know anything else, then you are done. The recommendation is, uh, to keep engaged even after hours. But probably that's not a healthy way of living because your family needs time too. Because there is this guy, Gratefully, that says that at the end you just regret the time that you have not spent with your family, with the people you care the most. You know, uh, like guy who is from the artificial intelligence area, and he says that at the end, you just regret. He was quoting a book that says that because he didn't spend too much time with his father. So enough philosophy, enough quotes, enough. September version, some update here with this thing, Visual Studio Code. Fully qualified tool names, and you get this code. It looks great. You can perhaps we can uh, make the font size bigger for our type sessions. Get Python environment info, and it says the number 3. Okay, okay, Candy with a F. This is how you can use Visual Studio Code to engage in what Peter Norvig says as we might program. The important thing is the thinking, not the coding. With the coding, you gain experience with a programming language. and you gain knowledge, but the thinking is way, oh my God, the thinking is sometimes unrelated to typing code. So what I'm seeing is, I don't know, let's do our thing. And we have here our progress so far. And the most important part right now is to make this thing to work, this button, and then the flashy stuff. But since I want to procrastinate a little bit, I'm going to add some effects over here, this, and this. But I don't know which one. And I want to put some background coloring here, and then we can tackle this. Okay, but this is the real impact is here. Okay, whenever you're doing something, do the thing that matters the most. But again, I am doing this to amuse myself, as I read early in the morning in a book that I was reading. So I want to instead have fun with these effects. And then come here. This has to be done anyway. Done. Um, yeah, do the things the modern way. So I want to add this background color. This was, believe me, this was quite a thing. I'm adding this in a responsive way. And this is very easy, but this is not so easy. Well, it's not straightforward. But I'm going to read about CSS once for all after 15 years of wanting to read about CSS in a structured way instead of just grasping some training here and there. Now I want to read something in depth. Let's start with this. So let's open index, and we have binary explorer here, and then we have another index class top header, and we have pending the Phoenix integration. Okay. Oh my God, where is this thing again? Oh, the main top header. Let's just copy and paste this, and we have header. Let's see if we can get away with um, adding this into the header. There. And as you can see, nothing seems to happen, but the thing is here. You see? You see, there is some sort of capsule over here. If we do the font, look how it looks. A little bit fancier, some sort of improvement, not to, I don't know, let's play with this 70. Okay, we are reducing the effect. So let's do 45. Now we have this that looks a little bit cooler, you know. Now this is great. We are sticking with this. This looks good in my opinion. Okay, well, now we have to enhance this fellow. We can go further and keep having fun, but for me it's enough. Now let's go with these things. Look at this. They're changing, but the main attention is happening on the bottom. No one will see that these values are being updated. Even this, look at this. The attention is not being drawn anywhere. So what's happening? The user will say, okay, now what? Should I keep clicking or what? So we need to make some flashy stuff to here, here, and here. And for that, I have a video on YouTube which says things you already know, things you might already know. 11 minutes. And the end, animate, animate. So we have element. They are running a survey to understand how you use MD. And let's see if we can spare 10 minutes. Spare 10 minutes, brother. Can you spare a time? Something like that. We are running this survey to make MDN more useful for your day-to-day work. Please share a bit about how you work and learn and how MDN fits into your workflow. The survey should take around 10 minutes. All questions are optional. Your responses will remain anonymous. We analyze combined trends, not individual answers. Thank you for taking this survey. Thank you for taking this survey and sharing your feedback about you. Uh, what's your current employment status? A few quick questions about your role and experience to help us better understand our audience. So I am an other full-time employed, freelance contractor, part-time employed, student. I am unemployed software developer. When this guy, uh, oh my God, how this guy name is writing anyway? The extra, yeah. When this guy was about to get married, the job description for a programmer didn't exist. So the guy went with physicist, if I remember correctly. I don't know. And look at this. Some expert in graph theory, which has its roots in geometry. Okay, make sure you have your geometry. This is not necessary, but you will be amazed by how geometry evolved into this the field. What's this? What I am opening this? Oh yeah, the guy was a programmer, but when he was getting married, he went with physicist, and I'm not sure anymore. I really don't know anymore. So in here, it is connected with this because I am an employed software developer, but I don't I consider myself not at like this guy. The extra is not like a legendary guy. He's a Turing Award recipient. But in the sense that I have seen myself as a programmer, computer programmer. Why? Because uh, I like more thinking side of this. And sometimes I'd like to solve problems in pseudocode because you don't have to type anything in the computer. And but then you have to fix some ideas in your pseudocode. You can see uh, uh, your thinking in the ideas that you have to solve a problem. You are not constrained by some syntax rules, and yeah, you're free, to write whatever you want, some drawings, and this is the solution. And then you can get to to type the code. So maybe I should put programmer. I am more tempted to say programmer, computer programmer, but the same as extra, I'm going. He went with physicist. I'm going with software developer, but the same as him, I see myself like a computer programmer in the traditional way. And what's the traditional way? I don't know. What's your primary role or specialization? Well, I'm other because let's guess what? I am unemployed. But if I want, if I need to answer this without taking into account that I am right now unemployed, I will say backend developer. How many years of experience do you have writing front-end code? This I have been writing this in an intermittently. How do you say that? Let's use this. Oh my God, with this. Well, I've been writing JavaScript since 2010. At that point, I was using jQuery, and in the CSS side, I was using Bootstrap. I remember having a hard time understanding the Bootstrap, uh, the 12 columns design that they have. And when I understood that, I said, "Oh, so this guy divides the web page in 12 columns." At that point, I'm not sure if I got it right. With this, I always say 5 to 10 years. Again, let's shut. This is a live coding session and not Caleb talking about. Perhaps this will be called some sort of therapy session, but I don't need no therapy, as the guy says with Goodwill Hunting. So I don't know. Let's focus and finish this later, right? What's the primary OS you use for coding? Well, I am on Windows, but a lot of my time is happening inside this instance of WSL2. And in the past, I installed all sort of Linux or Linux distros, even Open Indiana, which is not a Linux or Linux distro. But I say Windows. But I know my way here a little bit. A laptop, yes, with the screen only. I used to have a monitor, external monitor, but it's screwed right now. I don't know why. Uh, I was using B. I know my way in B now. I wanted to do that for a long time, but I didn't have any preference, to be honest. So I don't know what because I also like Sublime text, and you are seeing Visual Studio Code right now. So if you will, I am not proficient in any of this. Only I know JetBrains also. Uh, I installed set here, but nothing happens because some drivers, I don't know. I installed Emacs for some training in edX programming paradigms by Peter Van Roy. Uh, yeah, and then, yeah, everything, all of them. That's not true because I don't use set and I don't use Emacs. But I know, but I don't remember the commands. So I don't know. Let's say I don't know. I've used Visual Studio Code as you are saying. Then I've used Vim. Uh, I don't know what to put in here. I don't. I don't know what to put in here. I don't want to go with this because primary. Well, this is the primary, if you will. But I'm going to switch to Visual Studio Code or JetBrains anytime soon. But I will always keep my Vim commands fresh by going at least 10 minutes with this editor. I don't want to forget how my way in Vim. It's useful and most of the time it's pre-installed. How often do you do the following activities? Write code? Never. Well, I am unemployed right now, but we are writing code sometimes. Review code by writing by others sometimes because you saw yesterday that we went into some JavaScript code bases to see how they use the const keyword if it's uppercase or not. And I'm not sorry for wasting your time here. I'm going to this because yeah, the temptation was too much because these guys have outstanding documentation for JavaScript and CSS, and you feel like you have to. They are asking for 10 minutes, and they have provided like a lot of documentation, well structured documentation. So yeah, I can spare 10 minutes. Yes, and from time to time I review code, not like a code review process in a team. Just read code, work with legacy code base at this point of my life. Rarely, but I am, I was modernizing, if you will, some Java EE to Jakarta EE. But yeah, rarely. But if I get an employee job, chances are that I will be touching legacy code bases. Use browse developer tools sometimes because you saw yesterday. Use documentation links in browser developer tools. I don't know what this means, so I will say never. Use online web development documentation often. Video documentation at your ID. I used to do this in advanced, so I will say it sometimes. Switch between documentation and your IDE on the web. Rarely. What resources do you use for web development? Select all that apply. Web search. Web MDN, of course. Uh, Only if it is for Java, I use the API docs, and I used to read a little bit the stand specification for Java online forums. Oh, everybody uses this, and not at this point, but I will be using this. But some people will say you are using AI tools when you go to Google and you get your answer from Gemini at the top of the search. So I don't know. Uh, yeah, not at this point of time. Unless it comes like when you ask if this is related to requesting code snippets. No, but it's not. It's not nothing wrong with this. When stuck on a coding problem, where do you get the most useful information? For this coding problem, if it is related to solving a problem that you will have to use your notebook or some debugger, some visual tool, I don't know. But if it is related to coding to the syntax, then we go to MDN, to Stack Overflow, uh, specification, you can say that. When searching online for the web development help, what makes you click a search result? Okay, I recognize and trust it, so everybody clicks on MDN. This counts. People don't want to scroll a lot. Only if they are super interested in something, you go up until page 4 in Google, then 4 below the O. Only if you are really want to, if you're really into something, you're searching, like you want to know, then you go big strides, and you click and click and click and click and click, because you are interested, you know. Okay, this sometimes because you want a modern way to do things. When do you refer to web development documentation? Coding, of course, no planning and no designing for everybody. Coding and debugging, learning, of course. How do you prefer to view web development documentation while you are coding in a browser? For me? But if you are on the job, then you want to go with this. Uh, you want to reduce the amount of time that you are searching. Uh, you want to hover the mouse over the method, like in NetBeans, and the documentation pop-ups. How do you confirm what platform feature is supported in the browsers? I don't remember the website. Besides, I don't do this, to be honest. If your browser doesn't support my website, which is very using web standards, I don't know about using new features. Then I will say, come on, like upgrade your web browser. Ask your employer to allow you to upgrade. I don't do this so much, but it is very important. There is a website. Ah, this is the one. This will take us more than 10 minutes. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue with this, because I'm paying some mean to you 30 minutes of no coding for a live coding session. That's a scam, if you will. So let's stop scamming people and code. Okay, animate. I will continue to do this later because I feel like helping this guy or contributing with my inputs in their survey. The element and interface, and then you have this. And then you look for code examples, and then you find this, and then you have your CSS. And finally, you get to JavaScript. This will rotate and scale the thing. A full, I don't know, spin, and it will be reduced. And 2 seconds, only one iteration. Oh my god, I was afraid, oh, this thing break. Run. Okay, nothing happened. I can't believe this. Okay, my bad. I run the code, but I was thinking the thing will be automatically. So it is on click. Where is the click event? On click. So I was saying, oh, yeah, the click. You get your animate newspaper spinning, and you look at this. Now let's see if there are some other animations available. Translations. Uh, Comes logo document and look at this is what? Okay, play. And it says something dev server IP address could not be found. Why? I don't know. Okay. We are going to click. Nothing. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. Something like this. Could be some shape. You know? Going very quickly, several times, very fast. My gosh. What other animations are available? Hmm, Let's copy and paste this. Index. Where's the app? Mm. Oh my God. Let's the intermediate. We're going to change the names. Don't worry. Okay, we are going to animate this. So the user will not see. Will the user will see the spinning? Well, he will not see this effect. If the user pays attention, she will the user is able to see. You know, if we add the effect, the user will miss the real time update. With the, now let's look. And now you will see this thing spinning around in circles. You see? Oh my God. So the thing is updated, which is good, and then it goes away and come back updated. But it updates first, which is great. We want, but the user attention will be on the front, and then click, and still I'm not seeing. My attention is not being drawn to there, so a color needs to happen. Some flash, like when you take a picture. I didn't see anything unless they are using their phones. Well, this, I don't know, because the user will be clicking and he will see nothing. A lot of the feeling, he will get dizzy. This, this is not cool. So maybe a flash, some sort of color stuff. Look, only like that. This is no bueno. And let's try. Let's see if there are more transform properties. And in here we need JavaScript help. What kind of thing we can write for transform? No help. Oh my god. So transform. How can we investigate these transform available values? JavaScript available values. Animate. When using JavaScript to animate CSS transform properties, the available values correspond directly to the values accepted. Oh, by the CSS transform property, these include. Oh, this is great. Now, oh my god, so it's related to CSS. So we need to look the CSS set of allowed values. But we have a translation. Translate C. Probably this goes to the depth. Translate value X. Translate 3D values and gives. Okay. Scaling. Scale X. Scale A. Scale X. Values are used less representing a scaling factor. Rotations, spinning, skewing. Perspective. I don't understand. No information. Let's use the scale. Let's forget about the spinning. Okay, let me let's go with let's go crazy. 5. How do you like this? I think this is the one. You see? But we don't want 0. We don't want the thing to go very deep in the depth of the abyss like Gandalf, or if you played Castlevania. And I think we are sticking with this, which is great. This is beautiful. How the CCS automatically, how the web browser, I don't know, is doing this for you. You didn't have to do anything but to request scale, and then all the attention goes to that. We are going to stick with that. Probably changing the phone color. Let's not use 0 about 2. Oh, this is great. Look at this. Let's not go there. Let's go with 3. Reduced to 500. Yeah, it is to say that let's say 5 iteration. Oh, didn't happen. Maybe it's not enough time. So you can build again with this. There is this kit over here that I just listed, just here that is visiting us. So I'm going to take 10 minutes to say hi to this little fellow and then come back with you. So don't go away. And if you go away, don't go away, Matt. Just go away, like the Motley Crue song. Okay? Don't go away. But if you go away, don't go away, Matt. Just go away. That's I'm kidding with you. Stay tuned. I will be back in 15 minutes. for the gazillions, gazillion of your viewers that this live session have back. Yeah, let's do one. This is great. Let's see if we can go from -3. Oh, it's inverted. Oh, they're using this zero everywhere. This symbol. It's just good. Let's place. I don't think this will work. I think this will not be noticeable. And we will need to have some sort of let's see if the browser will help. No, it's too fast. This has to do with the event loop, but um, I don't want to engage too much in this, to delay, because we did this and peak in the game to delay, introduce a delay for about a second so we can appreciate the color, but I'm not into this mood. And what else? Yeah, I don't think these are the only. The transform CS property lets you rotate, scale, skew, or translate an element. And that's all. Now it says that scaling and zooming are problematic for accessibility as they are common trigger for certain types of migraine. You need to include such animations in your website. You should provide a control to allow users to turn off animation, preferably site-wide. Yeah, we need to take. We are not doing this. We need to take care. We need to. Uh, you know, uh, everybody should have fun with this without the risk of any harm. But I'm not sure how much this can. Uh, I think this is easy for the eye. Well, we'll keep it without the color change, so the user is not, uh, you know, let's think about this later. I am tempted to animate only this and this because I use the probably people will be thinking that this is the representation, but the binary is this. Let us see. Mm, Let me close this. Okay. Fine now. A little bit different. You know, I'm not sure if you're seeing this. This monitor is screwed from the laptop, and you can see that there is this event loop that they talk about, but because when you click a button, this thing gets activated. The effect with the monitor, with the screen, you know. So there is a rendering in here, as they explain in the event loop. You see? See, I don't know why this gets from the left. It seems like it's arriving from the left. Yes, and when you have this thing does not happen. I think this is because these two are related. Yeah, here we can fix it by passing the element. I see there is an interaction with that. It should be 100 any time, every time. This is fixed. You know, this should always be. There's something wrong here. Something wrong. Oh no, no more the movie. There's something wrong in here. Oh, this is for. No, the one changing is this is four. Yeah. And the one. And this is the one making eventually. Try two. No. Final representation. And it. Okay, we have this. Just a minute. My mother is asking for me. Oh my god, 1.5 hours. This button was clicked. I don't know how. Okay, so 1 hour and a half. I can't believe it. Okay, this is great. Even greater when this for cell phone. Oh, it's fixed. It's magic. Imagine this. It's a kind of magic. Can't believe it. You people. Oh, when here is not fixed. Look at this. So it doesn't like the white screen. I don't know what's happening. And here, okay, you see the delay? But in here, almost, or the delay is almost not noticeable. And in here, it's fixed. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think it's happening? Let's go back to this. Now it should be broken again. It's not broken again. Oh, it's broken again. Sometimes it's broken, sometimes it isn't. If it is zero, it'll rise from the left. So it depends on the visual viewport. I don't know. And it happened. Oh, maybe it's not possible. But now these two are unrelated. Are related. Okay, this is the decimal, and this seems to be working okay. So no matter what, this always look okay. It has to do with the event loop. Look, that guy never arrives. the one, the left. It's always rendering this. The less the number it is, the slow it happens. Look, never arrives. Never arrives. But if it is 16, it starts to appear. Now, if you ask me, this two looks great, this and this, but I want to draw the attention to the final representation instead. I wonder why it arrives like this in the diagonal. It can be acceptable if you ask me, you know. I mean, the user can think, uh, um, I don't know what the user will think, but it can say, okay, the binaries are arriving later. I don't know why, but we know that we want this at the same time, just like this and this. Well, now almost 2 hours. So this like the scale, animation, timing, it has to do with, I suppose, with the event loop. Now I don't remember a tool to, okay, let us see. So it updates the updates final binary representation, and then updates this one. Let us move to see if it thing crash. It should most likely be crash because it's, yes, there's something going here. Not ground. The when you are like, can you what develop that tools event loop? Unless we come up with a super fast algorithm that it has to do with the iteration. Oh, look. You see? Well, most likely you want to introduce some set timeout instead of going this crazy. Now the things look. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This is great, but this shouldn't be live. But I want to expose the whole thing, even if I you think, oh, this guy don't care. This is this is me trying to understand this look is loading because of the hyper slow computation. You can and you can get rid of this. You see? Now I want to solve this. If it is possible, that's always a question. It is possible because why it arrives from that part like a diagonal. Careful with commenting lines of code. And what else? So this, let me think of another way. Even if you traverse, let us get rid of, probably it's not this. It has to do with in here, you see? Um, the final this is traversing the DOM to reach this guy, okay? But we have provided the value here, and the result was the same. You see, it's not the traversal. And I don't know if it is possible. I want to be solving something like something that can be done. It seems possible in here. Look, why? Look, okay, heartbeat, heartbeat. Oh, it's happening at the same time. But in here, let us change these, maybe two. I don't think that's the case. And instead, 500. I think just solve it. Yeah, this. Now here it will be more obvious. Yeah, this is the solution. Okay, we got 500, 1, 2, 1. Okay, now the thing is that C doesn't like 3. And 2. There is a delay. There is a delay. Okay, here is the delay. So it's not fixed. So we're going to stay here the entire night. I don't like that. Let's go with let's use three. Let's go with 1,000. Okay. I'm not sure if it's possible. I don't think so. Where is this button record that they say? Okay, now I don't know how we are going to interpret this thing. Well, I don't know where is the. Wait, get inner text. Oh, here they are. Okay, so here is the methods. Here they are, but I don't know how to interpret these results. I was thinking that there will be some sort of graphic. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret these results because we used a fixed value and the effect is the same. So it has to do with the rendering process. But then how it works with this. Let us go back. Let us go back. What we do have. Okay. We have this. What's this? Oh, this is for the first one. Well, yeah, let's. So we can see that it's possible. Final. Look, they are at the same time. Mm. Maybe you're seeing a delay in here. Delay. I'm not sure. It seems there is a little delay. For me, this looks the same. Oh, we have this. We have this. No, I need to play the guitar. Well, I don't need to play the guitar. I would like to play the guitar. Now let's see how this thing goes. Now the trick will be, and look at this. I don't know why that. Let's see if there is an expert online. Uh, where's my video? There is one live viewer, but hey, do you know the answer? Why there is a A delay? There's no comment. Oh, one like, two likes, one like. We'll be here until 8 p.m., 9 p.m. But those 3 hours will be on this because I don't know. The next applications, I would like to know why. Most likely, we would need this sort of effect elsewhere. 1,000. What happens if we say 100? Look, faster than zero. I like that. How do you like that? 100 of the thing is, let us see if I'm a user, I'm arrived to my computer, and this thing calls my attention. This is great. Where is, here's the, let's use 500. And most likely you and I, all of us are using products that, okay, this is open development. And you're getting the temptation of the developers saying, the user will not know, but that's why I'm trying to show the thing, do the best for your users, or as this guy said, Steve Jobs, the product that you want to use, you'd like to use. I don't remember, as always. Maybe we can. This is tweaking, tinkering. I don't know. If we use 500 in here, it will be faster. This guy. Yeah, so we need to be slow in here by 800. Don't do this. Know your event loop, which I'm going to study later because I'm interested in CSS first. So let's 700. Still faster. Don't do this. And have fun doing your thing. And the delay is obvious. I mean, the mismatch. Besides, we don't want this, Look, now they are aligned. Well, we don't want this mess. So it's only one of these two. It's the intermediate or it's the final result. We need to decide which one could be uh, more important for the user. Let me think, because we don't want this to. It's not because the delay. Now it's kind of fixed. We can keep tinkering and find the numbers related in our event loop ignorance. You see, but I don't want that mess. This one. So the user will say, okay, now this is a tangled thing here. So we need to decide, and perhaps we are going to decide with tossing a coin. Don't do that. Design a product taking into account all the studies that uh, we humans have developed over the years. But right now, I don't know which one to leave for the user animated. You see, it's almost there. And you see, it's fixed. But we need only one. We need only one. We need. Uh, we need. Which one would you like to have instead? It's fixed. The easy way out is to go with this, but uh, I'm not sure if the people will, if users' attention should be driven to this number, because if they construct this, they will learn that number four is that this is important, that these zeros are important, and if you are doing some, I don't want to say some ignorance. There is a book over the computer programming, systems programming. If you're doing these shifts, then this become some sort of important. But if you're learning your binary numbers, this is the one. This is the one you this this is the number representation that you would like to have for your users. So let's go the hard way. Not the hard way, but the challenge. So we are going to get rid of this animation. Why the zero takes too long? Let us see. We have one thing with the zero over here. It seems this doesn't like this assignment. Maybe this is some sort of heavy stuff. You know, assigning some string of. And this is maybe this is optimized. I don't know. I'm ignorant about this. This is a direct assignment, and this zero is taking forever. Look, zero is taking forever. One, the less the number, the greater the number. It is the finding this. Look, if we have a lot of zeros, and then 10,000 arrives almost immediately. Look, so this is expensive operations. It's expensive operation, I suppose. Let's use three. Most likely this will explode. Faster, a little bit faster. You see? Let's use. Oh my God, I'm a puppet. I'm not. That's not true. Look, a little bit faster, a little bit faster. Look how fast this number arrives. Look, faster, faster. A little bit of delay. But if we leave this guy, it takes forever to appreciate more. Let's okay. Look, slow, slow, slow. So our theory is that this guy is expensive. This guy is expensive and it's rare and unique. So let's use three. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. Same amount. Same amount of time. Okay. This is pure ignorance. Pure tinkering. Oh my god, look at this. 2 hours and fix it is that bad. I just wanted to procrastinate a little bit. So this is not the expensive. There's the event loop. Event loop. One other thing can be happening over here. This? We uh, already tried this. Okay, here's the problem. Because in here there is no delay. And if we decrement, increment, increment this guy, 2000, most likely there's something else in here because the number is uh, the number goes up. Look, I don't know, 1000. Yeah, I don't have my one by the way. Yeah, we got it. So click, 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 click. We got it. Well, the problem is how to do over there. And now the buttons look different, maybe because it's getting dark over here. No, yeah, I'm starting to see this different. We can make some translation, but I will leave it like this because they are happening outside. But now the user don't have idea about what's happening in here. In here, it has to do with the viewport. You see? Yeah. So maybe I will. Now we will leave it like this, and we will first mobile first, and we will now take care of this fellow, and so what will happen in a big screen like if some people are using like a 60-inch, no, what's common these days, 27-inch monitor. That's why if you're doing web development, serious web development, for a living or for an employer, you will need a lot of screen sizes to test, or at least the ones that your employer wants to give support. Most likely iPads or something. Tablets. We have one of those over here. Let's go with Pixel 7. Look, yeah. Let's go with iPad mini. And we have the thing. There is some sort of viewport thing. So the heartbeat is there the heartbeat. So the song like one from another with iPad Air. Let's go with let's fix this number because maybe it's broken. Now that this thing is in place, we will broke it again. Break it. So that plays a role. Let's go with iPhone again. I don't remember which one we were using. We have a delay. Going too fast. Maybe they are happening at the same time. 'Kay, well, this is related to the iPads. A little delay. No bueno. XR. People are using XR. I don't know. No. Yeah, maybe there's something in here. 500, 107, 41. 107, 2, 41. Yeah, these look, these are the same. These are the same. 10px, UPX. Well, it just something binary, and the others are at the center. Yeah, this is playing a role. Let's use center. I don't think so. Maybe because it's a right diagonal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is this thing? Raw info, binary. Oh my god. Okay, now it's not even centered. It has to do with the alignment. Let's use let's use final binary representation of the decimal. Look how beautiful this looks like. You know, I'm trying to give you the truth. Okay, if you want to be seen as a genius, some sort of an expert, you will invest lots of hours. There is this quote from Shakespeare: "Hide the defeat and proclaim the victory." Let this is happening to me all the time. I don't. I used to read, uh, but this one is from a friend. I saw this from a friend, but I read some books early, and when I was a teenager, and memorized some great, really good quotes. But I really don't stop caring. Now I'm caring again. uh, I, I cared, well, then I stopped caring for a period of my life, and then um, I, I started to care again. This the Shakespeare. I repeat, proclaim history with some sort of uh, the bank does not see hand to be the victor cannot claim to be the victorious. Only if um, that you hide that you are defeated, and when you triumph, triumph, you do a fanfare. There is also this guy called Biarritz. And these are not excuses. I want this YouTube channel to be for this purpose. Mm, Awareness. This guy said about practicing, and no such genius practice 14 hours a day. Uh, well, maybe I was right. I found this quote in some book, or some, how do you say, some things, foolish, some sort of article. The point is that if you want to see some performance, you want to see some Usain Bolt running and breaking, to at least go to see how the guy was training, to see the real thing. Thing here is to say, I'm not trying to say, oh my God, like this is hyper, I don't know. Probably will add some stamps at the thumbnails, so be ready to waste your time with me. And a lot of tinkering, you know. But yeah, if you want to perform, you need to do a lot of things without people seeing and then just show up. I suppose that's how they do. But I have been always interested in the effort behind the product. But maybe it's an excuse. But yeah, we find the thing. Look, now if we really want this effect here, we need to find a way to make the animation happen. But this, I don't know if this the answer, to be honest. It is working now, but I'm not sure if this has to do with something because it is aligned to the left. If my theory hypothesis is correct, then there should be a diagonal also from the left, right? I don't know, especially for zero, because the zero is arriving from when it has the binary. So maybe that's not the answer that we are looking for. And I like truth. Now it's on the right. You see? And now it seems like a right diagonally from the right. So there's something else. Okay, let's be specific. Left. Okay, now it's on the left. And look how beautiful this is. Look, this is amazing. You know, now we are seeing the diagonal traveling. You see? So we have several options. So now that we know, but I'm so ignorant. I don't want to curse. I'm so ignorant. Look, but I keep at it. But there is a lot of I don't know, like I don't know. Yeah, we are still like. Oh my God. Especially for zero, look how far it is. When I mean, someone will say, "Come on, Caleb, that's so obvious. Why didn't you find it right away? Like, spend 10 minutes and that's it." Uh, it's kind of, use logic about. We finally did it, and we will be spending the entire night with this. These are dark times, you know. We got it. Look, look amazing. This is amazing. Look how this thing travels. Should be centered. This thing. We can up to center, and then really go crazy is to apply a class duty animation, and then switch to the right if we can, if we want this. You see, we can do the animation, and then And okay, now we know. Now we can explain the user. Just this is the weight of this user, or we can let's try that. But of course, we should have concentrated on this one and then think it out loud an entire night with this, but with these things. Well, let us see. Let us see, and then we need to add some coloring here. You can really go fancy. Change colors on Flash, but I want to finish, obviously, because I would like to play the guitar. Yes, I think we spent 2 hours with this. Yeah, I think we spent 2 hours. Let us do this very quickly. Where is binary? Where is binary? Oh, this is one another. Where is binary? This is amazing. Binary center. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Let's try it. Okay. Because there is this pre-processing and then the pain happens. So from what I remember from the event loop, most likely this will be computed and it will happen too fast. I don't know. Of course you don't know. Okay, we are saying it. I will do some Java shorts for you. And what's this? Oh yeah, most likely there should be a way to expand this over here and this over this too. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, this will you most likely we won't be able to see it because we tried with the color, with the yellow color. We try it with the yellow color, text color. Lastly is to go. Uh, uh, binary, binary center. Yeah, we won't be able to see this. You see, and now it should be centered. Okay, look at this. Well, it is not rendered as centered. So we have solved this in big by introducing some delay. Yeah. So we will be centering the text and the transition will happen and then we switch to the right. We can do that. Maybe with another call. Maybe with another call. Instead of going with the craziness of set time up. Because I don't want to enter that right now. Because it's getting late here. Let's do a quick thing. What's this? Oh yeah. Mm. So let's I don't know. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's introduce some silliness in here. Is going here. Let's find a binary. Okay. The thing is uh, on the right. Then we're going to the center content, center, just these provisional names, temporary names, center content, and we will pass this guy. Then we'll say center content element. I think this will be too fast. Okay. Now this is right. We're going to click and should be centered and then the animation. Oh no. So we need really to study this event loop. I have this thing to do now then because I was thinking yeah. Nothing. Why? Oh, I didn't change the thing. Binary center. You're right with binary center. Oh, now it says binary center. This should play a role. Plays a role. Why? Why is it is in it's, this thing is below the binary. Oh, let's try and try and try. Oh my God! Now what? Okay. Now this is a link. Okay. So you're seeing this thing here? We do the event, and now we need to move it again once. But I don't want to enter that to set timeout or to wait until the animation finish to introduce a 1 second delay. Uh, Uncentered, another call stack, another stack frame. And these things happen. And then we can count on center comment. Reset content. And we can have these two fellows. Let me see if I can get it right for once. Yeah. Reset content. I don't think it's going to work. A little too fast. A little too, I don't know how you say. Let us see here the thing. It happens too fast. Yeah. There is no time for the. We will have to go with the set timeout. Okay, but what we want to do in the delay. This should work. Uh, so of course, but it's like frame. This is nonsense. I know. Just bear with me. We'll get there. Yeah. It's the event loop again. So we need to introduce a delay. We need to this is great that JavaScript allows you to omit the semicolon. I wonder why, if we have use strict, I suppose I was thinking use strict. Uh, Warns you at least about the semicolon. Most likely not. So let's get rid of this to see what we want to do. And then when should we move the to reset the content?
Mami, ven. Mira. Empátala ahí, mami, y jálatela para allá. Y pon ahí el. Mira, jálala un poquito. Ahí, ahí. Y ya jálala de nosotros para allá. Me gritas que ya le habla, ¿eh? Ajá. O si quiere ir a. Están los baldes allá adentro en el baño. Llénalo primero para que te tengas el agua para bañarte.
So I took like a quite a tour in my mind thinking about. So let me see how I was looking. I was watching my bed. Not my bed. I'm alone to sleep there. I was thinking, but I was thinking of something else. Something. Yeah. I don't know for how many, how much time, how many time, how many minutes, how much time. But it was quite, you know, because yeah, I heard somewhere that Blender, the 3D modeling, it is like helps you to meditate. You know, the 3D modeling software, Blender 3D. And I'm starting to think that programming could be used in the same way that can help you to clarify some other ideas, some introspections about you, you know, knowing yourself a little bit better. Perhaps a book should be called Knowing Yourself Through the Code. It will be a best-selling book. Know yourself through the lens of code. Knowing yourself through the lens of coding. But for me, we will be here until 10 p.m. Uh, let's let's fix this in 20 minutes and then come back to spend the night with this effect. So let's have 30 minutes with this. No, let's actually have 30 more minutes with this, take another mind detour, and then come back quickly with an hour with this, and maybe tomorrow, Sunday, we will spend hours and hours and hours fixing this, right? How cool is that? Okay, so you have your thing here, right? You perform your animation, and now you want to move this number over here, over here. Well, when that event should happen, then this is where you really want to know how this uh, web browser engine, do their work. Once you master that, I think the other stuff is quite easy. The JavaScript, the CSS is the one of the biggest challenges of this is the event loop, how the rendering happens. But it's not a big challenge, it's just ignorance and trying to understand. And again, let us see the big game just to shut up and do something. So I did this, oh my god, right up, oh my god, okay, oh my god, like, I don't know, 1 year ago, here we, yeah, last year, August 8th, uh, 1 year ago, more than a year ago. I didn't want it, to use this because it was quite a big thing for me at that point. I really, because this was born out of some training by Peter Norvig, how to design computer programs, but I never finished. Hopefully, I will finish it. Uh, but my God, and I didn't. Yes, I did live coding of this. Uh, oh my God, I don't know. Let us see. This is object oriented. It's not here. In here, you want to really use your thing, right? Use your AI tool. Here's the thing. Sleep. I don't know if implemented this uh, you see the Rails. I don't remember, but I remember trying to understand this. Oh my God, this. So yeah, we're calling 2 seconds. The issue will be like if the user is how much of the time or should be immediately. If the user is clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking, look, if the user is clicking all over the time, you see, There is a challenge. If the user keeps clicking, and this is an advantage that we have in here. These are disabled. Hold. And this is the delay, so we can uh, update uh, the, the website, the page for 2 seconds, but the user is unable to click again. You see, so the computer can render the thing. If we in here in this scenario we are not disabled but disabling the buttons. So I don't know what sort of behavior could be if we allow the user to keep clicking. The computer is playing. Pick out, pick out. Do you know how to play this game? Look, we have 28 points. Well, you can uh, harvest these points and add to your score. But you can take the risk of doing the die again, but you're risking to have a pick out, which will give you only 1 point and subtract the 30 points. I don't know what the computer always holds. This game is not designed to chase you. Pick out only 1 point. We were too greedy. Or too, I don't know. It's easy to procrastinate because we have something to do. And look at me, because you want to avoid the pain of this thing of uncertainty. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't want to navigate uncertainty, right? No one wants to navigate uncertainty. So how cool is that? Pick out again. And the goal is 50. You can apparently this game should be played for the user uh, to update the goal and to multiplayer. I never did it, but it was quite a challenge. It was quite amount of work. Say that we can and we hash this. But yeah, you saw the main thing. Now we are going to the code. Okay, so we update the how do you say we update this thing. Where's the pic? Here, this part with this message, and then we just introduce some delay in here. You see? Where is it? So when for 2 seconds, sleep, sleep, sleep. Breathe again, sleep. So what you're doing here, God, I didn't sleep well. Be careful with your time and schedule some. I will keep saying this all the time. Just schedule some amount of time. Stick with some to-do list and say, okay, this for today we are done. Maybe tomorrow, because otherwise you just throwing your time away. You will never get tired of experimenting. And hey, here's another feature, and here's another feature, and how cool is this? You want to say no and finish the program. Then okay, now we are going to flash out all of this. So hence, so in here for 2 seconds, we pass the message, and then we uh, I can't decide on a better name. Yeah, naming things. This was quite a thing. I okay, we'll dig deeper in this. Um, only after spending the 2 seconds, let me play again. You roll, you hold, and look at this. You click. Here's the those. Pause them all. Toggle human interaction. By the way, this is a video, which another pending task was to make in some sort of SVG, some canvas and this. You can spend a lot of days with this. The problem with being a video is that you can have it like this, or even close it. Oh, oh, like, you know. Also having the real, this is just an animation. It's always like this, but you want to show the points, the face of the die. But okay, you click the button, and then 2 seconds happen. One, two, one, two, one, two, and you the message over here takes 2 seconds. One, two, and you enable the interaction, which is here. Now, how do we introduce that idea and adapt this idea to the problem that we have in hand, in which we are not going to disable this? It's a different problem. So the user might be clicking and clicking and clicking. So I don't know how if this will increment the waiting time. Hopefully not, because other than that, we will opt to just center the easy way out, and maybe we're going to that at the end is to center. and leave it like this from the beginning to the end. It will be centered. Let's try it, you know. Let's try to have it like this. Perform the animation and then going back. Uh, and if you keep it for a extended period of time, you will find it. You will find your way. Even with the diagonal that we weren't able to see, we were we were exposing ourselves to, hey, this guy doesn't know anything. That's if you are watching this, this is how it goes. If you have seen a lot of movies, then oh my god. Okay, so let's ID referee. Let's copy and paste this. So yeah, let me understand this again. So the user click and yeah, you go and that delay. It probably is not the best way to introduce a delay. I don't know. That's the way I found 1 year ago. Just flip 2 seconds. You pass the message. You update the. Let's shut up with the music. This has music. You click. You pass the message. You update the message. Okay. Update the message, and then wait 2 seconds. You're most likely. You pass. You update the message. You return this promise, but you're waiting 2 seconds, and only after the 2 seconds happens, you have this 10 and enable the interaction. Only after 2 seconds happens. So how can we adapt that idea here? What do we need to happen? The user will, okay, we arrive like this. The user will click, uh, wait 1 second or probably half a second, and then toggle the class over there. Mm, We're going to have these. Okay, these are functions. Let's have it here. Let's have this sleep function here. But this is not object oriented, so yeah, let's let's remove the message. Let's wait. Um, okay, something needs to happen here. Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing. Maybe we just need a delay. It's like, since it's a promise, but yeah, Visual Studio is not helping. It's helping a lot. Yeah, then, okay. Yeah, 500. Do you think it will work? Uh-oh. Errors. Yeah, why? What? We're missing the arrow function. We are copy pasting blindly. And since this is an object-oriented design, I can't believe it. This was quite. Maybe for you this is easy. I once been told at the beginning everything is like. I remember this being quite an amount of labor. Uh, so here we have the private method, but now we are blindly copy pasting. But we do not have a class over here, so we are using functions. I don't know if this is going to work, to be honest. Look what happened. Very silly. Um, it seems like two animations happened, and the web browser uh, managed to precompute the another trajectory. It was going like this, and then switched to the diagonal. Look, or maybe it performed two. But why that happens? Because the animation takes 1 second. So at least we want to allow the animation to finish. Now let's see. Look, problem if the user is clicking. Oh, it looks very say you are a user, you're playing games. Look how it looks beautiful. Yeah, it's fixed. I'm not sure about this. It should be twice 2 bits. Let's move the numbers so you can see that the thing is broken. Uh, 1000. What's this? What? Wrong and why this is not an error? Should be an error here. You see? But the thing is broken. One click and it's okay. Unless you disable. Let's click two. One, two, two, one, one, two. For me, it should be twinkling, twinkling twice instead of disappearing. Let's create crazy so you can see how broke, how broke. The mess it's now. Look, one, two, three. Looks very crazy. It's crazy. The thing got crazy. The one solution is to disable the buttons, disable interaction like here, like here. Okay. And now the user don't have a way to mess the thing. But in here we have, okay, we are done with pick. In here we have a different problem. You see, very messy. If we use 900, I like They have to be the same amount of animation. If you disable the user interaction, the user will have no the user will have to do this, wait, and click again only after the animation happens. You see? When here's the design, uh, or maybe another even greater challenge to not disable the animation and reach the desired effect, which I don't think it's the case. Then you can use less time. One second is great. We can do 500. You see? The user goes crazy. The numbers are there. We're leaving at 500 and leave the interaction. Okay. Wow. Maybe for you this okay. Please come on then. Do some monad challenge for you to really sweat. You know, to really sweat and to really suffer. Really, there are gazillions of. Well, for me, this is great because you know we have the thing. Someone will say this goes slower, but nah, that's not a thing anymore. But you can make this faster by 500. But we are living like that with 1,000. Yeah, center content is okay. Um, How do you say center? Left, right. Reset the content, it's okay. Great. We could leave it like that from the very beginning, from the diagonal. We could choose it's not the easy way out, it's a design uh, decision. So I would say just have it center, the content center, and that's it. Or let the user accept that the content is right on the right and the animation is meant to be happen like that. It will arrive in a later time. And the other design decision is to disable interaction. It's all about what you want for your users to do. Okay, let's see what we have over here. Keep the status. I wish I can. Perhaps you know how to change the colors. By the way, don't do this. I'm just messing with you. But you know the drill. Do your commits in a logical way, atomic fashion, and don't do like a big comic of the entire thing or a comic saying, "Oh, I remove the semicolon," or less than some, or add the semicolon. So you will know how to do it. But now we are going to commit a lot of stuff, and we don't need to say initial commit. We will say big time commit, big time commit. This is for binary explorer. Don't do this. This is just for me to have fun and amuse myself. I decided to go live. I didn't need to do this to expose myself like this. But I want to for the like sometimes we see in programming and software development like some unattainable task. And when I was starting, I was saying, "Oh my God, maybe I don't know." Maybe guy, some person finds issues. Oh, so it's all about thinking, designing and more thinking, trying a lot, and trying. And I've read some books, you know. We are not going to push this because it's not complete. And We only need to fix this. Now this is not getting love. This is not getting love. Now that we have a way, now that we have introduced a way to introduce a delay, we can change the color of this for a moment, the bold. We can go crazy because now we have introduced this sleep. Uh, in this, in when we are introducing, we can encapsulate this. Where is it? We can encapsulate update with final representation and update intermediary representation in the sleep and update the color. Well, we can do that tomorrow or on Sunday. And it will be a good idea to try if you can encapsulate, try to encapsulate the whole function, the whole uh, update because the animation now will be inside of the sleep and see how that behaves. So don't let this happen to you. Do your thing on a daily basis. Don't wait 1 year to make another web application. Do this on a daily basis, and you'll become an expert. It's all about doing this 8 hours a day for 1 year. Now, some people think that being on a chair uh, in some company will give them experience, but you gain knowledge by doing and learning, And uh, yeah, do this statement. You will become the expert that the people want to see. And if you're doing this on a year basis, I am not a front-end developer, but I like CSS. And now I'm going to commit myself to the studies on CSS book that I will recommend only after finishing the book. Hopefully, I will finish the book this time. I'm going to recommend a Django book that I have. It's half read so far. I haven't finished it. Yeah, I've been not wanting to learn because I meet this guy now. The guy is dead, but he always said, "I want to play the guitar. I would like to play guitar." And at some point, I told him, "You have been telling this for 20 years now. Uh, just grab the guitar. Here's one." Uh, I was saying I want to learn CSS for about 15 years, but only taking some content, some training intermittently. Never look for that word. In and out, in and out. But now I get to read a book finally. I'm going to commit myself because now I'm feeling inspired once more in my life. uh, uh, yeah, so I hope to learn some CSS and to master the responsive design, which is challenging all the screens. Now the browser helps you a lot, and also some Android responsive design, iOS responsive design. Okay, now let's go with this. I'm not sure if we are going to do this today or tomorrow. So pending changing color for this because it's not getting love. People are watching on the sides, but something's happening here. Now let's try. Let's see if this thing got broke. Great. So iPad Air that people use a lot. when they are traveling in plane. Mm, what else? A pixel? Yeah. Now this fellow. And oh, we are missing the hover. Yeah, we have. Why not? Maybe tomorrow we are going to finish this thing and make the demo and then propose the exercise related to this and how you're going to solve it if you want to. And then propose another problem that is for you only, not for me. I'm not going to do it unless it appears in a job interview. I will have to at least try. Hopefully not. Yeah, enough talk. 4 hours. Don't count the hours. Oh, I mean 6 hours. Yeah, but you're doing nothing. You're just talking. Okay, so balance the thing, the hours and the doing. But I don't see any purpose of me just being shut with my mouth shut. And okay, okay, there is a guy up there, and there's a guy down there because I'm in South Mexico. There is a guy down there that is just looking at the camera and programming, which is cool. Some people are doing that, and it's great. But I can't shut up. You know, I can't shut up. I've tried, but I wish I can shut up for once. Well, it will be a good exercise for me to try. Be quiet and just do the thing. So people, there is a guy down there that, or up there if you are in some countries below Mexico. Uh, yeah. What else? More fun. More fun with this. And remember, we have these two document loaded, which hopefully doesn't mess the whole thing. Um, binary and index. And we are creating, perhaps there is a better way to do this. I'm going to read about it. Add another row. IDE. We need an IDE. Now the thing is getting interesting because we need to keep track of this nomenclature. Okay. Okay. IDE. Well, how should we call this? Add row. Add row. Okay. Well, let's just put Yeah, let's use this. For example, here you have an opportunity. I have an opportunity to tell you just concentrate on adding the row and resist the temptation of refactoring. You know, so the commit will only be related to adding the row, and then you can add another commit with another task. You can use Jira, Atlassian, and uh, uh, so we can refactor variable names, and you're going to do just that. Yes. Yes, so it is only, I don't know if we are going to finish this because I want to play guitar yet, but do some mathematics. Elementary school mathematics, by the way. High school mathematics on algebra. Um, so what is, okay. Um, so let us see, let's be, I'm going to be with you half an hour and that's it. Yeah, maybe 20 minutes. So we can stop at 4 hours and a half. And yeah, let's avoid this in the future. Let's write some tasks at the beginning. Okay, add row button, add row button. Let me see if a point works. Point, yeah. And parentheses works. Yeah, I was using tab. And um, add row. Mm. Don't think I am crazy because I'm doing this knowing. I am just thinking about thinking at myself, maybe, oh my God, why are you doing this? I love. I think I love mathematics. Then why aren't you doing mathematics if you love mathematics? When you love something, you spend time with the thing you love. Okay, I love sharing about mathematics. Lately, uh, I was thinking, oh my God, like, that's not true. I was thinking something else, but I cannot tell you. Okay, but it's related to human interaction. So no big time, right? Uh, no big deal. What else? So we button press add row. We'll need the event. Hopefully, no. Oh, and can we put the thing on here? No, I like this modular stuff. Having the inner function, the anonymous function, the lambda expression here, or the closure. I don't know. And just let me see what these guys do. Sometimes they do this. So this is an anonymous function. Well, perhaps you can go with this. Oh, parentheses first. And no problem, you have a name function. But lately, I'm seeing people, some years, and I'm seeing this, but arrows, they say, and then you can, and then the parentheses. But I don't want to put the code in here. Most likely, we will be calling a lot of functions like wait button press, update UI, and update UI takes care of the machinery. So most likely we can do this and pass it to update UI to add row, um, hit the like, something like that. Yeah, add row machinery. I don't know if this is customary, by the way. Need to read a lot of JavaScript code. Why do I, why I'm doing this? I don't know. About to add a row. Uh-oh. Not even an error? Oh, we didn't we didn't refresh the thing. Yeah, we need the hover because people, wait, the flash is stuff tomorrow. Let's add the row. Okay? I'm about the row. I'm about. I don't know what to write. How we can get started with this function? What do we need?
Esta es una de ellas.
There is an inconsistency in here because it says number two. So this is the row number two. But then we do this. Look, it says number two. It is the row number two. Then we do this and we enjoy our animation. And then 16 appears. So the user will say, oh my God, now what? I'm leaving. Will say computer program. And uh, what happened? It's row number 16 now. Now it's zero. What's happening? The user will be confused unless we come up with the modal dialog over here that explains the thing. Okay, that the purpose of this exercise is for you uh, to add rows until you get the row until you get to row 31. But we are not putting some constraints to you. You can enjoy the program. Not add another row. Enjoy here the thing. Right? But if you want to complete the program, mm, you will add 31 rows. But it's not that you just have fun here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. This will be hard. Not hard, will be a mess. I don't like adding elements through JavaScript. Whenever I start a tutorial on a web framework, the first thing the tutorial shows is they put some HTML code in the as a string in the back on the backend. I said, come on, you lose everything, like the whole modularity stuff. But then you go the tutorial and you find yourself using templates and yeah, template engines, and then everything goes well again. But in here we are not using uh, any JavaScript framework, so we will have to stick with strings, right? Let's row number so far equals 2, and with that, yeah, that's it. Most likely we will need IDE for this guy, so we can add childs to this playground. Uh, yeah, that's the thing. But uh, uh, child. Okay, so this is the wait. Is this is a child, child. Let's write something. Children. Oh my God. I would like. Uh, how do you? Most likely, this figure tells you if it's a method or property. Oh yeah, property. And this is method. Okay, so the uh, cube is a method, and this is a property. Okay, now we can count length. Yeah, just to see how if we are getting right the thing. 24. Now we will have to do some manual counting. Oh my God. One, Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Classroom info. Classroom info. Well, deep component. Get the decimal representation. Get is related to the object, new. Deep. Most likely there are ways to validate the HTML or HTML. I don't know. We will see. Okay. Yeah, it's a vent, but the event, I don't think. I don't think. How we will register the event because the event registration already happened. So doesn't say if we node nodes. So how do you create a node? Let's use this and then let's see if we want. Let's see how to convert the string to a node. Type error files to keep open channel node. Yeah, we need to come up with a way to create a node. So create element gives you a new node. Um, oh, create from a string. Oh, that's you. Oh, it would be great. Uh, let's, yeah, there should be a way from a string. Unless we go like this, we can go with ID property and all of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mhm. Come on, there should be a way. It's 2025. Uh, I knew about this. Uh, well, come on, many, many years ago. Um, this template is cool, but I don't want to do that right now. And, most likely we will go with this. With Okay. Uh, there's thing, including ideas of class. Oh, inner. No, I got, I got it already. Insert HTML. Yeah, something like this. Come on, do this. Like I mean, yeah, most likely we will go with this. ID, class name, and text content. Let's try this. But I'm not sure if this is a good practice. Most likely we need to go like this to be more structured, more safe. Can't believe it. Yeah, I can't believe it. This is a good thing to add to, like some sort of, yeah, like this create element. Const, maybe like what deep document. Okay, cool. This should be, it would be great if this at some point it goes, you're clicking and it detects the end of the screen and it elevates itself over here like this with an effect. And now it's like in here. Can we place it in here? No, the user expects it here. No, we almost by our time we said, what do we say? I don't remember. 20 minutes. Okay, now we need one, two, three, four, five of these tips. Hmm. I don't know how I don't know how to get rid of this. Yes, please don't have any events. We can add the event at creation time or traverse the or um, mm, yeah, we will go most likely at the beginning we will not have this. We will create this row dynamically when the user enters the website by calling this function manually so we can register have one let me think. Yeah, missing this too. Create these two will almost equals these are equals just we're changing in fact everything is equal we can really refactor this I have a creative with some ID. Yeah, these two should be refactored into one, but we will need to pass this information, the ID, the class name list. You see, these two can be refactored into one. Mm, you ID, class list, and content. ID, classes, content. Class list. Uh, list. No, this is quite a little bit different because of several classes, but this still can be refactored. ID. To IB rep. Classes. Route info being zeros. Hmm. Raw info binary. Okay. I'm not sure if someone will complete the 31 rows. Okay. Well, this effect will always happen. And even if you put overheat, the user will be going. It's better to have it here. And if you choose to float this button over here, it will interrupt the interaction. Another place will be here, but it will interrupt. I'm not sure if someone will do all of this. Okay, and we should stop here. You shouldn't be able to add more digits, more buttons, more rows, because we don't have more digits in here. Okay, so we need to add this validation. Right now, we can add 32, but we need another digit and we don't have it. We can add another column here, but the exercise, this is designed for the exercise, and so the people can have a initial idea. This is not a complete, imagine going to 1000 binary. Well, this will be enough. So in here, The user is able to add 32, but it shouldn't be. Okay. Numbers. Maybe change the text. Oh, you can do it's the same. I think the user is focused. I'm not sure if it's me, but I am paying more attention to this side and the left side. Most likely the user will be seeing this, but there is something there. So the user will see. Okay. Oh my God, almost 10 p.m. I wish I Uh, okay, this should be an existing rule, but at the same time, it should be added dynamically. I should remove the this. Oh, Um, now adding the events. Yeah, we can do that, the same thing of adding the this should become a function. Mm, yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah. With this, raw machinery. In reality, we are not using this, so it can be undefined. How to wrap, how to 16, oh, there should be events. Yeah, yeah, but we changed the thing. We can opt to put um, we can add for each to remove, and let's see how this thing goes. Console. Um, line of buttons. That's, okay. So nothing. Oh, the second one will have the this. I'm not sure about this. I read somewhere some years ago that if you add existing event, it doesn't nothing wrong happens. I mean, it doesn't take any effect. I should make sure about that. And most likely this is not performant because uh, it will traverse the entire DOM. So there should be more efficient ways to do it. Oh, it has quite a thing too. I don't wish. Add row event listener. Okay, see you later. I mean tomorrow. Okay, hope you guys have fun. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Bye.